Jama Mama Devi. Jama Mama Devi. Well, still we're bringing you live pictures from the University of Cape Coast, where currently it's playing host to the National Democratic Congress's 10th Women and Youth Conference. They are electing delegates who will lead the party into elections 2024. One person who is vying for a position that is the National Executive Committee member is Wanda Victor Kuto. He is the former president of the Ghana Law School. He's joined us. Good morning, sir. Or good afternoon, it is. I beg your pardon.
Good afternoon.
Right. So you've been here for quite some time now. All of us, we've been here since morning. So far, what has been your impressions of what is transpiring?
Yeah, thank you very much. Let me use this opportunity to greet your viewers. I must say that you can see that Ghanaians are ready for change. Ghanaians are ready for NDC to form the next government. That is what here. The vigor, the exuberance, and the unity is clear over here. Thank you.
Now, you are contesting for a particular position, that is to be a member of the National Executive Committee. That is the NEC. I'm sure you've campaigned. How has it gone so far?
Oh, I won't talk much. Next week, Saturday, you will see it for yourself. I won't talk much. I won't talk much. The delegates know who they want. I won't talk much. Number 16, Wonder for NEC for victory 2024. God bless you.
Now let's talk about today. And so far, what has transpired? What are your expectations going forward? I know by now voting should have started, but it has dragged a bit due to a few hitches and all of that. But what are your expectations for today?
Oh, my expectation is that the youth wing and the women's wing will elect people who can lead this party into battle 2024 for victory to come to the party. So there's no cause for alarm. My expectation is that today the victory. My expectation is that today, after today's election, the victors will lead the party into victory 2024. There's no doubt that the NDC will form the...
And then Pablo.
Yeah, you see, having worked as former deputy constituency secretary for Anglon, having contested as parliamentary candidate, having served as former law school president, I've worked with all of them, and I can tell you, any one of them can lead this party, so I have no problem. And by the grace of God, whoever wins, inshallah, next weekend, if the party also gives me the mandate to lead, I'll work with any of them.
Women's organizer.
All of them, my God, Dr. BCU, all of them, they are good people. Our delegates, they are very smart. Our delegates, they will choose the best leaders today. There's no cause for alarm. NDC, inshallah, will form the next government. Thank you.
Your final words to the hundreds of people watching you right now, and those delegates who will be voting hopefully next week for the position you are vying for.
Yeah, my final words is to appeal to them. I have gone around the country. I'm left with a few constituencies to handle in the course of the final week. They should remember Wanda, Victor, Kuto, number 16, ready to serve the party. May God bless you. May God bless you. That's all. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you.
Right. Thank you very much. And Wanda Victor Kuto, he is vying for a position in the National Executive Committee. We are bringing you a live feed. This is a live stream of what is transpiring at the University of Cape Coast. This institution today is playing. They will be electing persons who will be occupying executive positions to lead them into the 2024 general elections. This is the only television station across the length and breadth of Ghana that is covering a blow-by-blow account of all that is happening here at UCC. You wouldn't want to watch, or you wouldn't want to change your dial. You want to keep it logged on Pan-African Television, the number one. No other person. There's no other station that has been here since morning covering these events live. There is no other than Pan-African Television. Trust us that we are going to be bringing you everything, a blow-by-blow account of whatever transpires here. Our eagle eyes isn't going to miss anything. We are going to cover every blade of grass as far as this election is concerned.
December, to Abana Mama Hammer. Average December, average December, average December, to Abana Mama.
Right, welcome back. We are still at the University of Cape Coast. We are bringing you the live feed of the NDC's 10th Youth and Women Conference. They are electing executives into positions, key positions that will determine the party's electoral fortunes come 2024. But we all know that this program should have started a long time ago. It has dragged, quite characteristic of most programs, I should say. But Adel Umar Ibrahim has joined me. He is part of this event, is part of the organizers. He's going to tell us the reasons for which the program has dragged. Adel.
Well,
yeah. So it started nicely, and of course we're expecting that contestants will be here early. But I've seen personally, I've seen that the MC would announce and ask that where are they, but none of them actually show up. What is accounting for these impediments? Why hasn't voting commenced? It's nearly 4 p.m.
Okay, bless. So first of all, let me take this opportunity to say a warm good afternoon to our viewers, and then to indicate that in this current election that is ongoing, I'm a member of the Protocol and Accreditation Committee. I also happen to be the regional youth rep that escorted the 10 executives and the youth organizers of Greater Accra to the center. Now, bless, you would agree with me that in every election you would have some of these mishaps. Now, usually what happens is that the early mornings, delegates sometimes will get here. Delegates are supposed to have gotten here yesterday. They got here yesterday, but some of them got in late. And for that matter, some of them, the aspirants there to meet them one-on-one and talk to them. And usually what we do in a youth conference is that we go to the hostels where they live, where they are sleeping, and then we get to meet them room by room and have conversations with them. Now, some couldn't really do that, so this morning they had to go in and meet the aspirants, meet the delegates one by one before they come in. Officially, yes, it is supposed to have started from by now, but there was also another issue that came up, which has to do with an injunction that was placed on the TAIN. Not all the TAIN. I think parts of the TAIN, Greater Accra, I think Eastern region, I think Volta region, and even that it is not all the TAIN members in the various regions, just a few of them that were actually, taken out. So it has been a problem of whether they should allow them to vote or not allow them to vote. But as a Democratic Party, you know what it is. At the end of the day, if there really is an injunction from the court, they would have to look at it. But that brought a little bit of tension. You can understand. Both parties, someone is probably thinking, taking the TAIN out of it is going to create problems for me. Another person is thinking, putting the TAIN in there is going to create problems for me. This is basically it. But as we speak, leadership, like we've always done, they're having conversations indoors. They're sitting with them, they're having conversations, trying to come to a conclusion that is going to be amicable for everybody. And then we can talk to, each one can talk to their supporters, and then we move forward.
How quick is this issue going to be resolved? Because as you can see, people have traveled across the length and breadth of the country to be here. people have not eaten. People are here waiting to cast their votes and then go to their families. So,
yeah, but
I mean, timelines.
Exactly. No, I can agree. But you see, we also have to understand that when we organize national conferences like this nature, we make space for their sleep available. There's food available. Look, when you go out, yesterday there was food everywhere. People couldn't even, couldn't eat it. At the end of the day, a lot of them got wasted this morning. So there's food. There's food. There's a place for them to rest for the elections to be over. Whatever delays we have had, the party will deal with it. At the end of the day, democracy is expensive, and we need to make sure that the right things are done. So once we agree, even if we end this process at midnight, 12 midnight, I say it is worth it because we need to make sure that the right things are done. We cannot rush it. We would have to take our time, make sure the right things are done. This is the NDC, so it's a National Democratic Congress. It's a Congress. We speak, we come to a conclusion. We judge, or no matter what it is, we come to a conclusion that we can pick it up from this. But if you ask me, I'll say that, look, in every election, you would have some of these things happen. We didn't anticipate this magnitude. But regardless, this is youth and women. You can understand the youthful exuberance. You can understand the pressure with which it comes from. And you can understand that there's an incumbent and there's someone who wants to take him out. So there's going to be a little bit of pressure. But as much as all of us are concerned, this election will take place. Inshallah, we'll finish, even if it's midnight, and then we can kick it out from there. I don't see anything wrong with it.
Right. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Blessed. Thank you very much.
We are still here at the University of Cape Coast. We are bringing you a live feed of what's happening here at UCC. The National Democratic Congress, they are having their 10th Youth and Women Conference, electing persons into executive positions. Adam Agbana has joined me. We all know that he is the Deputy Youth Organizer, National Youth Organizer of the party, but 24 hours from now, he may not be able to carry himself in that position. His position is already up for grabs, but there's actually a rumor that he is looking at somewhere else, Parliament perhaps, but we are not going to have that conversation now. Adam, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, and thank you for having me.
Well, you've been here for a while, since morning. I've seen you. What's your assessment of the event, the program so far?
Well, I think that political party conferences are always like this because we are one family from various regions and constituencies. So when we gather like this, you may have people showing love and expressing love toward themselves. You may have people having disagreements on a number of issues.
Yeah.
But the most important thing is that we agree to disagree. Or disagree to agree. Any way you want to put it. It's been a very smooth process so far with few challenges. And I'm sure we will resolve it soon and voting can start. But if you have been at any of our conferences in the past, this is very normal, not very new. There is nothing new here because it's about elections, it's about emotions and people's investments. So everybody wants to ensure that the process is clear and transparent, and that is what we are doing. And I'm sure we'll carry ourselves through and the process will end very successfully.
Well, if you check, by now voting started. It hasn't even started. What may be the causes of the impediments?
Well, we've had some differences over the delegate list or disagreement. Every candidate will scrutinize the list and see if there is the need for any amendment or correction that you can petition. It's something we definitely have to work on because it isn't right that as a party that is in its 30th year, and as a party that is organizing its 10th Congress, we shouldn't be having some of these basic disagreements. But like I said, we have to pick lessons from today and then move on, because something definitely must come out of this process. And apart from electing new leaders, we also have to pick useful lessons from the process and improve upon it. Very regrettable, if you ask me, because we must raise the standard such that our elections will be more transparent and freer. But that is not what we are seeing. Had only 21 days. Candidates had only 21 days to campaign, and so I think we definitely have to do something about it so that it does not occur again in the next 4 years.
How soon do you think the issue will be resolved? Because I saw you actually try to calm some nerves. People flared up and all of that. I'm sure it is the reasons for which we have been.
Electoral officers are getting ready, and I'm very sure that in the next 30 minutes, voting can begin.
Now, you in some 24 hours may not be occupying that position of Deputy National Youth Organizer. If you look at the candidates that have presented themselves to be voted for to lead the party in these positions, which one of them would you say that has what it takes or has the temerity to lead the front of the party, the youth front of the party?
All the 10 people who are contesting for the Deputy National Youth Organizer are very capable. They are all very competent and they can do the work. I believe that our delegates have never been wrong. Just as last 4 years they voted and they chose myself and Ruth, I believe this year they will make a good decision again. I have decided not to officially declare campaign for anybody. And I have given equal access to each and every one of the 10 who called on me, and so I wish all of them the very best. Let the delegates decide the best person to replace us and do the work better. The most important thing for me is that I want to see a united NDC youth wing after this Congress. We need to unite and put our arsenals together towards victory 2024. I cannot afford to see the NDC in opposition after 2024 elections, and so the leaders that will be elected today will ensure that the party wins in 2024. That is what we are looking forward to. On my part, whoever will be elected, be rest assured that I will support them to deliver, and that is the least I can do for a party that has given me so much in terms of opportunities.
Now, let's look at the national youth organizer position. It appears it's going to be a two-horse race, Broja Jemfi and then Pablo. I know perhaps you and Pablo may have a relationship because of the fact that he was your boss, he was the Nord in that position.
I've worked with George Opariado Pablo. He's a fantastic gentleman, and I think that in the last 4 years he also gave of his best. Same with Ernest Broja, who equally is a very committed member of the NDC Youth Wing, and we saw what he also did when he was Ashanti Regional Youth Organizer and all of that. And so the two gentlemen are fantastic. I trust that the delegates will make whoever is elected, like I said, will support the person. I wish the two of them the very best.
Right. Thank you very much. Right. Edem Agbana, outgoing National Deputy Youth Organizer of the National Democratic Congress. You're still watching live events from the University of Cape Coast. We are bringing you the National Democratic Congress's 10th Youth and Women's Conference. They are electing delegates that will be occupying positions to lead them into election 2024. Right.
Delegate. Michael Mamba. Mamba, M-A-M. Deputy Regional Youth Organizer.
No, no, no. Yes, deputy regional youth organizer. OT region.
Will be allowed in, but we are trying to solve a problem between the delegates and the observer tags. So please bear with us. Delegates can come in for the elections. Observers, please, just a few minutes. We'll just clear you and then you'll be allowed in. But delegates first.
My name is Mike.
Welcome back. I have been joined by two people whose thumbs today will be determining who becomes the national youth organizer and then the deputy national youth organizer. Michael Mampap is the regional youth organizer for the UT region, right? Deputy regional youth organizer for the UT region.
Yes, please.
Right, or in the western region. So they have been here. They are delegates. They wield a lot of power. They are right, or is it the left thumb? The right thumbs wields a lot of power today. They are going to determine who becomes the youth organizer and then the deputy as well. Let me have a quick conversation with them, and I'll start with Michael. Michael, what are your expectations for today?
Yeah, my expectation is by the end of the conference in the 2024.
This conference was put together.
In fact, I'm not happy at all how things are going. I was even surprised. We're supposed to start the election around 9 a.m. but now it's almost 4 knock, yeah. So I don't know the reason why. There is a report that Greater Accra region, the number is over. It's above, so we don't know what to do. So we don't know. know whether we are going to do the election or not.
Right. Now, let me come to you. You've seen the people that the two contestants and in charge of Pariado. Which of these two men do you think
have what it takes in the event? Have confidence in them that they will lead the youth wing to achieve what we are expected. That's the most important. But naturally, I have one vote, and so I will give it somebody. But I have will give us the leadership we need within the youth wing.
Right, Ernest. Which one of them, Roger or Pablo?
Anyway, let me take this opportunity and greet my people at my constituency, Jomolo, my mom, Auntie Monica. In fact, she's a former women organizer. But as you are asking me, for me, and for the two of them, you see, Pablo has done a good job for the youth wing. Everything, because he provide we motorbikes to support the youth wing. But for me, I think the two of them can do the job. We are not here to vote for money. We are here to vote for competent people who will lead our party. For
one sorry, my God.
All right, thank you.
DJ Solo.
Right, so welcome back. We are still bringing you the live feed of the 10th Women and Youth Conference of the National Democratic Congress, live from the University of Cape Coast. I've been joined by Umar Dennis. He's the vice chair of NDC. Is it so you call it the Germany chapter? Is it the Germany chapter? Germany chapter. Right, Germany chapter, NDC. Here's the vice chairman. Also, Moses Klug-Mensah is the vice chairman, USA chapter. These two gentlemen have joined me. They'll be telling me.
So we are 4 in number here. So we've been here since 10 o'clock. And then we've been observing what is going on here. We are happy so far with how the program has been organized, and the election is about to begin. And we pray that how it all began peacefully, it will end peacefully. I understand very soon there's going to be the elections. And at the end of the day, NDC is going to be the winner. There's not going to be any loser.
This fourth republic. So we have to do whatever it takes to protect the fourth republic, and then also to try as much as possible to try to minimize the effects of this incompetence as much as possible to wrestle power come 2024 from this incompetent government.
Right, now let me come to you. Several positions up for grabs today. It's a keen contest. If you look at, for instance, the National Youth Organizer position, which of the two leading candidates, Broja Jemfi or Pablo, that is George Opariado, which of them do you think that has what it takes to lead the youth wing of the party?
You see, the purpose of elections is to deepen our internal democracy. I strongly believe that any candidate that has put himself or herself out there to be elected has assessed himself or herself and made a conclusion that he or she is fit for the position that he's running for. So far as the candidate or the aspirant has actually passed emerges as the winner,
he gauge the candidates between
Both candidates are very competent gentlemen. We've seen Pablo, what he can do, and we've seen also the competence or we've seen the possibility that if given, it's all to the benefit of our great party, the NDC. Both candidates Pablo and Broja, they have what it takes to move the party forward towards victory 2024. So whoever comes victorious, we are confident he has something to offer.
So what are expectations? I understand that voting is about commencing. What are you expecting? What are you looking forward to?
Well, as I said earlier on, my expectation is that the best candidate should emerge
today.
My expectations for the day, I think, come what may, NDC is going to be the winner, because this internal elections we've got and we've seen tested improvements. For example, I can say Dr. Hanabisu, we know what she can do to bring the women on board. We know what she can do to bring the women on board. And a competent deputy, also Margot, she has what it takes to also bring the women on board. So whichever way the election turns out, NDC as a party will be the winner.
Right, thank you very much. Right, so Umar Dennis and Moses Klu Mensam, they are vice chairman for the NDC, Germany and USA, respectively, gauging their opinions on what's transpired here so far today, and of course their expectations for the remainder of the events. Thank you so much, gentlemen.
Thank you for having us.
Giving us the opportunity.
Thank you. Right. Yep. Welcome back. The voting process is underway. Delegates are electing the various people who are contesting for various positions in the party. But Yusuf Yunusa is the treasurer, NDC New York chapter. He's here with me. Also, Emmanuel Issa Abdu is the youth organizer for the whole of the United States of America as far as the National Democratic Congress is concerned. They are here. They will be sharing their thoughts with me on events so far here at the University of Cape Coast, which is playing host to the And Women Conference. Good afternoon, gentlemen, and welcome. Right. Let me start with you see. You have come all the way from New York City to be here in Accra, in Cape Coast for that matter. Very long and tiring journey. Yeah, I mean. Journey, but is it worth it? Do you think it is worth it?
Something with the people. It worth it, you know. We are about 15 people coming from the United States of America to participate in this election. This election is so important for the people of Ghana. I said Ghana because the NDC is going to win the next election. God are liars. They cannot deliver actions. We are going to win the coming election, definitely. So it's worth it. We are here because we are coming to help to save Ghana. Thank you.
All right. I think you are talking already about the 2024 general elections, but let me place focus on. Let me come to Emmanuel Issa Abudu, who is the youth organizer, USA chapter for the National Democratic Congress. The youth organizer position is up for grabs today here at UCC. What are your expectations?
Thank you very much. Before I proceed, I want to say a good afternoon to your viewers and also everybody listening. My expectations today would be the youth wing to choose credible leaders that are going to represent the NDC going into position, not just the women organizer, every position, like my brother said, from the chairmanship all the way down to the branches. Every key position is very important because we have people that are going to vote from all levels. So we are not just going to concentrate on the women or the youth or maybe chairmanship or anything. Even at the grassroots, we are going to select people this time that are going to represent the NDC going forward. I think today we are concentrating on the youth and the women because these are the engine of the party. These are the people that run. And the party. These are the grassroots of the party. So we want to start here, and then next week when we go to main Congress, we elect the rest of our national executive. So every position, I would say, to me is very important, irrespective of whether women or youth or chairman or whoever. So that is my opinion.
What are your expectations?
Understanding, but the leadership were able to intervene, and I think voting will start very soon. We will be successful. We have different opinions. People have their candidates. Of course, there will be disagreement, but I can assure the people of Ghana that after this election, we will come stronger from the youth level and from the women level.
We are going to be staying for the grand event next week. We are going to be staying for the grand event. The chairmanship position, the general secretary, that will be taking place next week in Accra.
I'll be voting for. He's also be voting. You know, the youth wing, they
So Yusuf Yunusa is the treasurer, NDC New York chapter. Also, Emmanuel Issa Abudu, he also joined me here, is the youth organizer USA chapter for the National Democratic Congress. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Right. You're still watching the 10th Youth and Women Conference of the National Democratic Congress Pan African Television. We've been covering every blade of grass as far as this Congress or this conference is concerned. We are doing all we can to bring you a blow-by-blow account of whatever is transpiring here at the University of Cape Coast. You wouldn't want to change an indispensable role in this elections coverage. Wisdom Heather Jome, he's a reporter with TV XYZ. You'll be filling us in with the role of the media so far in this election coverage. Also, on my right, I have the women organizer Germany chapter for the NDC, Grace Novici Talks. She also has joined me here. We'll be discussing particularly the role of women to the electoral fortunes of the National Democratic Congress. Good afternoon, lady and gentlemen.
Good afternoon.
Right.
Good afternoon, sir.
Let me start with you, Wisdom. I'm sure you've been here as long as we have been here as a station. You're part of the media, you've been covering this event. What role do you think the media plays in the coverage of events as such?
Number of things that come to mind when you talk about the media in terms of programs like this. So, for example, the anxiety. It's almost 4 p.m. I mean, it's past 4 p.m. What really should be happening? Because by the timetable that we're giving, by 5 p.m. we're supposed to be done with elections. It's 4. Nothing is started. And so people back home will be asking what really is happening. But then we've been able to give blow-by-blow account as to when the event started, when chairman came in, the candidates, and if you're set, but then stay glued to it. So basically that's one of the things we've been able to do, making sure that the anxiety level of all these individuals who may not have been ordinarily willing to stay glued may have.
I mean, what would you say is your general assessment so far? I mean, it hasn't been all smooth. There's been a few hitches here and there. We've seen tempers flare and all of that. People, I mean, the security had to come in and all of that. But your general assessment of what has transpired so far today?
No, I think that it's been fairly so far so good because you'd expect that this elections that the NDC is holding, in the past, they'll do their branch elections, wait for some time, witnessing what we are witnessing today. And so fairly, it's been a 50-50 game for me. I was not expecting the delay to be this huge. We expected some delays, but to the extent that it's past 4 p.m., we haven't started the process. For me, it's a bit worrisome, especially when a lot of Ghanaians, or let me say Ghanaians, are looking up to the NDC to be the next government, or if you like, the government in waiting. MPP had held their Congress. And so if anything at all, it's incumbent on you to pick up the glitches from that, build upon it, and have a smooth sail. But it ain't happened. And so it still boils down to as to whether was it okay for them to have gone this way, or there were some ill preparedness in this contest.
Now let me turn my attention to Mrs. Novici, who has flown several kilometers all the way from Germany to Cape Coast to witness this event live. Why is this so important to you?
Thank you very much for this interview. Actually, it's very important for me because I went to Kumasi, I got to Accra at 9 o'clock yesterday, and I drove here this morning, latest by 7:45 hours here, knowing that by 4:35 I'm done going back because I'm traveling to the Volta tomorrow at 9 o'clock. But who knows? God knows the best why such a delay. But the delay doesn't depict really the NDC that I know. But what can we do? We have to accept it like that. But the party is on my heart because I know that as at now, Ghana is so much in a mess that NDC is the savior. in inverted commas.
They say
I
they're in
would say,
inverted commas.
yeah.
Now, you are the women's organizer. That is the Germany chapter. One of the positions that is up for grabs today is the national women's organizer position. You've seen the two leading candidates. Which one of them is your pick?
Actually, for the national women organizer, both of them, everybody has his or her qualities that he's bringing in. So I would say that let's wait for the delegates to speak. But God knows who he will put on the chair for us.
So both of them are competent to you?
Yeah, both of them are competent. Everyone has his or her own qualities. We have worked with Hannah Dr. Bisu for a time now. We know what she has. And our sister Margaret is also coming in. She has also said what she wants to do. So now it's the delegates to choose whom they want. So we leave it to the delegates to choose.
We leave it to the delegates. Now let me come to you, Wisdom. You would agree that this election is a keen, very keen contest, judging from the persons who are contesting. Do you agree?
Now, that's the bottom line. You look at Broja Jemfi, he's contested as an MP, parliamentary candidate for undertaking of the NDC. He lost. Again, he was the Ashanti Regional Youth Organizer, a very vibrant position he held. Now, if you look at Pablo Opariado, he's been a DC before, he's still the incumbent. And then these are individuals who have a lot of energy. These are individuals who have a lot of, knowledge to disperse, and they don't appear to be persons who don't know what they're about. All of them are very well positioned, especially the two individuals. They are very positioned. If you listen to the grassroots, if you listen to delegates, everybody is rooting for them. So it becomes a contest where it becomes very important, especially if you look at Abdul Salam of the MPP, you look at what is bringing on board. He's not seen to be that vociferous individual compared to Nanabi or Samia Wuku as youth organizer. You see the Samia Wuku type of organizer, you see that in Georgia Pariado and then Broja Jemfi. And so the aggression going into 2024 for the NDC, these two individuals are the best bet. These individuals, because the NDC, I would say they are very hungry. Been in a position for 8 years, they need somebody who can rally the support of the youth. If you look at our youth population as a country, we are the top. When you look at the population dynamics of the country, the youth are ahead. And so it is very important that they get somebody who can rally the support of the youth for these individual, persons to go. Because if NDC will win 2024, it depends on the youth. It's the youth that are unemployed. You and I know there are some regions that have not even finished the processes. You are voting at the national level. You are electing your youth and then your women organizers. That's a litmus test for them. We don't want to see some of these things that is happening today on Saturday. They want to have a smooth sail so that everybody can have their peace of mind.
Right. I'll take your final words, Novisi.
My final words is that honorable Delegates. Shawubotom netwaba. Junho netwaba. Yepe nipa obekaye na bom. Yepe nipa obedoye nyinara. Yepe nipa odin ebeko 2024. Ni akeje Omangana because Omangana regret. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much, bro. It's been a pleasure having you. This is still a live coverage of the NDC's 10th Women and Youth Conference happening live at the University of Cape Coast Pan-African Television. We are bringing you this event, keeping logged on our station. We are the only ones actually who have held the fort since morning, and we are still doing it, and we are going to continue until election results are collated and the results are announced. Thank you. Right, welcome back. We're still bringing you the live feed from the University of Cape Coast, the National Democratic Congress. They are having their 10th Women and Youth Conference here. As you can see from pictures that we've brought to you, delegates are about casting their votes in the, deputy women's organizer position to up for grabs. And I have two delegates, two persons who shall be voting pretty shortly. They are the most important people in this room right now. Their thumbs have the power to determine who leads the youth front and, of course, the women's organizer front of the party. Vida Akofa Sari is the Weja Bawe youth organizer. Also, Hilda Naku Shikadukwe is the deputy youth organizer for Klote Kole constituency. Good afternoon or good evening, ladies.
Good evening.
If you look at what has transpired today, what's your impression?
First of all, I think it's been a stressful, long weekend. Getting us here from Accra was a challenge because we had to deal with transportation issues, but finally we got here and we are hungry for power, and so we are here to do the needful. Our branch youth organizers from our constituency in Krotekole, where we have an MP, Honorable Dr. Zaneto Ajiman Rollins, 230 branch youth organizers voted for me as their deputy constituency youth organizer, and so I'm also here government.
Now let me come to Akofa. Akofa, who is the Weja Bawe youth organizer. Akofa, so far I'm sure you'll be voting in the women's organizer category, right? National women, the youth organizer, right? So tell me, there are two very strong candidates who have read their heads to be voted for, Puja Jenfi, and then of course Giorgio Pariado, who goes by the nickname Pablo. These two are the lead runners for that position. Which one of them do you think that has what it takes to lead the youth wing of the party?
Okay, thank you for this question. First of all, I would say we thank you, the media houses, for having time for us. It has been a long day and a stressful one. For that matter, the two candidates in questions are strong candidates that I think the whole Ghana youth wing, NDC, is here to make a decision. And we all know that Giorgio Pariado, which is Pablo, has really tried for the youth wing. And we also know the role Broja Jefi. So I'm here to make a decision on the behalf of Greater Accra Youth Wing and my constituency, my humble loved constituency, Wejak Bawe. The fellow delegates in Wejak Bawe, I greet you once again. I'm here to represent you, and you
Right. Let me come to you.
Scenes, but women like me will march forward and they will speak up for the youth and the ladies in the constituency. Also, Bishop Jemfi has come with a vast experience from branch to constituency to deputy regional to regional. He's a fine gentleman. He's done his best for the Ashanti region, and he asking for this position. I believe that as we walk into the booth this afternoon, we are going to think about all these things that come to play. This is an internal election. We are family, and so we are just going to do the needful. But it doesn't mean that we are fighting or anything of that sort. Our constituency branch youth organizers gave us the note to represent them here. And as we go into the booth, we are going to think about 2024. That is our main focus. And if we need to recapture power, we need to have a thought about consistency, loyalty, trust, and also all the things that come in play. And then we'll do the needful. At the end of the day, NDC wins, not any aspirant. NDC wins.
Right. I mean, so far we've been here since morning. The time that we're given that these elections is going to start, it wasn't adhered to due to a few challenges. But so far, what has been, or what is your assessment of this event so far?
I can't disclose this, because, yes, I can't disclose this. There's a lot in me. There's a lot in the youth right now. We just want to see a successful election coming to an end. Thank you.
Right. That was pretty brief, but clearly there have been challenges. But in a nutshell, what is your assessment of today?
I think challenges are part of life. Without challenges, we cannot move forward in life. Some of us, we had bigger challenges in our constituency because, like I said, we are hungry for power, but we need it in a positive manner. And we are radical youth organizers. And so, yes, leadership may have their heckles here, but we've seen it. We are going to learn from our mistakes. Hopefully, when we recapture power on 7 January 2025, we are going to have a good leadership that these mistakes that happen aren't going to repeat itself again. And so we are human. These things are bound to happen. If you work in a human institutions, some of these things happen. We are not saying leadership has done well. They haven't. We are very stressed. I'm a mother of a 2-year-old kid. She's there with my spouse in the car because he believes in me and he supports whatever I'm doing here, and he believes in amplifying me in politics. So he's supporting me. Obviously, I'm tired. I'm so stressed, but I think leadership has done their best. They can do more. And so we are all going to be together. We are going to hold hands. This is an internal election. This is a family affair. And when family affairs happening, the parents of the children sit and they guide the children. Leadership has done their part. We'll do better in the coming years.
Thank you so much. Very well spoken. Hilda Nakushikadu Kweshe is the Deputy Youth Organizer for the Klote Kwale constituency. Also, Vida Akofa Asari is the Youth Organizer for the Weja Bawe constituency National Democratic Congress. It's been a pleasure having you ladies. Thank you so much.
Thank you. But before we leave, I would like to extend some pleasantries to our leadership. Our leadership in charge, Amos Amosi Blessing, Gideon Hammond, and Mohammed Judah. They've done so. Internal affair. We love leadership, but we will have to just select the best message that resonates with us. And power shall be us in 2025. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Very, very. Very eloquently said. Hilda Nakushikado, she's the Deputy Youth Organizer, Klote Kwale constituency. Also, Vida Akofa Hey.
Soon commence. We are assured of that. Voting will soon start. So please, let's take our seats. Let's take our seats. Let's continue to fraternize in love and in comradeship, in the spirit of unity. And at the end of the day, the NDC will be declared the winner in preparation towards the victory that awaits us in 2024. Please take your seats. The wise men are out of conclave. In Parliament, we call it conclave. So please, hey, 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 hey. Can you look on stage? Look on stage. Hey, hey. So please take your seats. The wise men are out. The wise men and women are out. Please take your seats. They are out of conclave. Please, the anthem, the party anthem, the party anthem, the party anthem.
And seek your future, development our goal, from victory unto victory, the NDC shall lead, and stable democracy, Ghana, our strength and unity, from victory unto victory. Thank you, thank you, thank you, DJ, thank you, thank you. Please take your seats. Please take your seats. Please return to your seats. Let us listen to the counsel from the National Organizing Committee. Please take your seats. The day has already been kindly take your seats. Yes, your candidates are grateful. Your favorite candidates are grateful, but please take your seats. Please take your seats. Your favorite candidates are grateful, but take your seats. Thank you. Please get back.
No, I'm going to move them. Don't wait. Don't wait.
We have a very important announcement to make. So everybody should please sit down. Everybody should please go and sit down. Everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, we are soon going to start the election process. The NDC is indeed a great party. After going into a serious meeting with the regional chairman, the various regional chairmen present, with some of the contestants, all issues have been ironed out at this stage. This is not new in elections. I want to let everybody know that once we hand over to the Electoral Commission, the first thing you have to remember is this. There are too many people in this hall who are not delegates. Too many. And therefore, we are going to ask everybody to leave the hall. Everybody will be asked to leave the hall while we put in place the ballot boxes and stuff and come to a decision with the EC. And the delegates will then be dealt with. We have to move some chairs anyway, because in order to speed up the time, we'll include a number of other ballot boxes. I believe some people may vote outside, but the EC will give you that information. The second thing for all of you to remember is that no bags and no cameras and no phones will be allowed with anybody who is voting. So when you go to the polling booth, do not come with your bag, do not come with your phone. It is not allowed, and you will be removed if you go with your phone or your bag or any item that is going to be a receptacle to carry any of these items. So two things. We are going to allow some of you to leave, or most of you to leave, and then we will re-enter people through the right security process. Finally, I want to thank you all for your patience. It's been a long afternoon. And indeed, once again, the NDC is victorious. Let us all now vote peacefully and see where this election will take us. On that note, I say to all of you, good luck to the aspirants. And we plead with the delegates, not observers, the delegates, to listen to the EC and follow the procedure in the right manner, which will mean that we will have and finish this election in the shortest possible time. Now, on that note, can I please invite the Electoral Commission, if they are here. Okay, give us 5 minutes. We are going to invite them in, and then we are going to formally invite them to take over. Thank you very much. But all people who are not delegates, leave the hall now. Start leaving. But when the EC come, everybody will be then asked to leave. You re-enter with your tags. Thank you very much.
I'm a winner. I'm a winner. I'm a winner.
Parliament, former appointees, regional chairman, kindly stay. Everyone else, please move out. Everyone else, please leave the hall. Just leave the hall. Modalities of re-entrance will be announced and you will come in to begin voting. All other people, leave the hall. Members of Parliament, former appointees, and regional chairmen, please stay. Members of Parliament, regional chairmen, former appointees, please stay. Everyone else, please leave. Don't go far, because you will be asked to come back in based on your regions so that voting will commence. you will be asked to return on regional basis to have the voting done. So please don't go far, but just leave the hall for now. Everybody, please, everyone should leave except members of parliament, former appointees, and regional chairmen, and party national officers, of course. Everyone should leave. Please, time is fast spent, so let's be quick about this. The Electoral Commission has promised a speedy process once we start. So please, let's be quick about getting out and getting back so that we can retire early, though so much time has already been spent here today. It's not wasted time. It is deepening of democracy. That is known to the NDC, the National Democratic Congress. Away. Contestants, all 18 contestants, you are immediately requested to come to the secretariat, where we in Parliament will call the conclave. You are immediately requested to report to the secretariat. All 18 contestants, please, you are immediately requested to report to the secretariat. Please continue the movement. The movement out of the hall. Please continue. Please. Please, we don't want to ask the security to do it. Let us respect each other. Please. We don't want to ask the security to do it. Let us respect each other and move out. Only regional chairmen, members of parliament, former appointees, and party national officers should stay. All other categories of people, please leave. Contestants must report to the secretariat immediately, right now. All contestants, you are needed at the secretariat. All 18 contestants. Please, let's be quick about this. Kindly leave. Do you want me to speak the local language? Eh? Eh? Please, if you are not a member of parliament, please leave. We will ask you to come back in soon. Based on your regions. You will come in on regional basis so that you vote and move out. Please. The Electoral Commission is waiting for those of us who are still sitting unconcerned. At this point, can the party liaison officers help us? At this point, party liaison officers, please. Assist those who are unable to leave now to begin to leave. Kindly assist them to leave. Party liaison officers, together with the police, can you assist us so that those who are not leaving can leave? Assist them to leave. Party liaison officers, please move, please out. Assist those commission can set up. All contestants, please report to the Secretariat.
Sure.
No. Well, right. So it's still the National Democratic Congress's 10th Youth and Women Conference currently taking place at the University of Cape Coast campus. As you can see, delegates are trooping in droves, and voting will soon commence. We are hoping that the exercise is smooth, devoid of any encumbrances, devoid of any misunderstandings. We've had a long day. We are hoping that the exercise is completed soon so that we can see the back of this, so that delegates can return to their family. So pictures of delegates trooping in, as you can see, getting ready to exercise their democratic right. Who becomes the next National Youth Organizer of the NDC? Is it Bocha Chemfi? It's going to be George Opari Ado. Will he retain that position to lead the youth wing of the National Democratic Congress into the 2024 general elections? Who would lead the women's wing? Which one of the two leading candidates? We know that Dr. Anna Bisiu, she wants to be retained as the women's organizer of the party. Also, there's a certain Margot who has caught the eye of delegates. We are hoping that at the end of the day, any of these two persons, the delegates who make their choice, the person
From the
that
red
they deem
carpet
confident
especially,
or
we should just
competent would win that or win those positions. As it is, delegates are still trooping in. There are 18 candidates who have filed nominations to be elected into various positions. The two biggest positions we know is the women's organizer and the national youth organizer positions. These two positions are up for grabs today. The deputy national youth organizer position too is going to be keenly contested there. We know the likes of Osman Ayariga, he's in the running to become the deputy national youth organizer of the party. Also, we know there's a certain Ruth Sedo who wants to be in that position as well. They've been campaigning vigorously. It is today that all that they've campaigned for, we'll see whether it is going to reap dividends. We'll see whether the delegates are going to reward them with votes today. But as it is now, there's heavy security presence. I see men in uniform all over. They are watching that whatever happens, they are going to keep things in check. And should there be any eventuality, they are ready, they are raring to go and then avert it. So you see security, personnel from the Ghana Police Service, they are littered all over the place, they are dotted all over the place. They are going to ensure that this exercise runs smoothly. If you just tuned in, you are watching Pan-African Television, and this is a live telecast, a live broadcast of the National Democratic Congress's 10th Youth and Women's Conference. It's currently ongoing at the University of Cape Coast campus. And the place, if you go outside, the place is packed to capacity. You see NDC colors dotted, littered everywhere. People clad in party colors, people with I mean, wearing party branded t-shirts, scarves, headgears, vuvuzelas, party paraphernalia is littered all over Cape Coast. Even the roads, the tarred roads have not been spared posters of these aspirants who want to lead the party into 2024. Every nook and cranny of Cape Coast is seeing pictures, billboards of these aspirants who want to be holding positions. Yep, like I earlier said, there are two key positions up for grabs: the women's organizer, the national women's organizer for that matter, and then the national youth organizer of the party. The two candidates in the running for the national youth organizer, we know Buja Jemfi, former regional youth organizer NDC Ashanti region. He wants to take his position a step further. He wants to conquer the whole nation as far as that position is concerned. We also know that a certain George Opariado, who has been the national youth organizer for the last 4 years, he wants a retention, but does he merit it? Well, I am not the one to answer that question. The delegates with their thumbs by the close of the day would determine whether or not he merits a retention or not. Yep, so that's what we bring it to you live. And Pan African Television, like I earlier stated, is the only television station across the length and breadth of Ghana that is carrying this events live, every bit of it. We've been with you since morning, and you've been watching us. You lot have been watching us. But by the way, we know that elsewhere in Qatar, we know that the Atlas Lions of Morocco, they have cut a huge slice of World Cup history. They become the very first country to have, the very first African country, I beg your pardon, to have qualified to the semi-finals of the Mundial. They have beaten Ronaldo and his Chargers by a goal to nil, and Africa is overjoyed. We are happy, we are elated. Who knows? They may meet either of England or France in the semi-finals, and hopefully if they're able to beat any of them, they will qualify to the finals, and that one alone will be a victory in itself for Africa, for an African country to qualify to the finals of the World Cup. What a dream it shall be if Morocco lay hands on football's most coveted prize, the World Cup that is. But currently, we are still at the University of Cape Coast campus. We are bringing you a live telecast, a live broadcast of the National Democratic Congress's 10th Youth and Women's Conference. It's currently ongoing. The place is charged. The atmosphere is charged. Everywhere is charged. And delegates are still trooping in. And pretty shortly, voting would commence. And we are all waiting with bated breath who wins what in this particular contest. We are waiting. I'm sure the contestants themselves are tense as well. I mean, we've all been here since morning. Most people are tired already. Myself, I'm wary. I'm hoping fervently that this is done. We see the back of it. You're still watching Pan African TV, live here from Cape Coast. We're also live on Facebook, by the way, www.facebook.com/PanAfricanTV. Yep, TV. And again, once again, news is that Morocco, they have qualified to the semi-finals of the World Cup. They become the very first African country to have pulled this magic, and what a joy it is for the North African country.
Let's keeper. Let us not be each other's hater. Let us be calm. Voting will soon start. The Electoral Commission is sorting out a few issues with the Secretariat, and after that we will start voting. So please, those in and outside, let us all remain calm. Thank you.
Can I please have your attention? Owner of vehicle number GN 229420. Your car is on fire. Vehicle number GN 229420. Please go and attend to your car, or they'll tow it away.
Boss, roll the tape, roll the tape. Roll the tape, roll the tape.
Right, welcome back. If you just joined us, this is the 10th Women and Youth Conference of the National Democratic Congress. It is currently taking place in the Central Region, specifically at the University of Cape Coast campus. Yep, we are privileged to have joined us Honorable Jifa Ablan Gomashi. Ablan Jifa Gomashi. She is the Member of Parliament for the good people of Ketu South. Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening, how are you?
Very well, thank you. Many thanks for joining us.
The pleasure is mine.
I'm sure you've been here since morning. It's been quite a stressful day. If you ask me for my part, I'm sure it is the same for you as well. But so far, what is your general assessment of what has transpired today so far?
Thank you very much, but I haven't been here since morning. We've been in a workshop at the for the UNFPA, so we only came here after 2 o'clock. But between 2 o'clock and now, it's 5:25. I think 3 hours of waiting is even long enough. So if you've been here since morning, then I know that you are really exhausted. I think there's something that's going on, but I wish that the organizers will start with the women while they try and smoothen out the issues with the youth. That way we are not caught up here till dawn. But unfortunately, I'm not a member of the elections committee, and so my opinion and my thoughts are only mine.
If you compare the crop of contestants in this particular election as compared to the previous ones, would you say that this particular one is keen in your estimation?
To the extent that they must be leaders who can lead us into the 2024 elections, this is different. But as to the quality of aspirants, I think that they all qualify. Speaking about the women, for example, one is a former deputy minister, the other is a former DCE. And so if our party sees them qualified into those positions, then, I mean, why can't they be national executives? So in that score, on that score alone, I think they're both qualified. But we're looking right now for one who can rally us together, bring the young people on board, and ensure that Victory 2024 is ours.
Do you, in your estimation, think that people have quite underrated the importance of women to the electoral fortunes of a political party.
I don't think so. If you see the excitement and the energy that is here, it's not only for the youth, but also for the women. Nobody will take us women for granted. After all, we are in the majority. And so, as a party, I think that we place as much importance on it as any other. We wait to see the outcome of the elections, this particular one. But by all standards, I think that we have shown enough dedication and time. Each of those women have come to see us as members of parliament. They've come to our constituencies. They've spoken to our women organizers in the constituencies. And I feel on the ground that people are ready. We are ready.
Are you impressed so far by what you've seen today?
It could be better. I think that people have been here from morning. And whatever the issues are, we should be able to cross them by now. Especially, as I said, there seems to be an issue with the youth. But the women are okay. So we should have started with the women, and then while the others sort out the issue with the youth. For me, the delay is a bit too much.
What would you say are your expectations for the remainder of the event?
For today?
Yes.
That when we do start, and I don't know what the issues really are, but when we do start, I hope that it goes smoothly and there are no issues to be dealt with after this. Because after this election, we must rally together and see how we move forward into 2024. We have between now and like a year to start real campaign. And whatever we do, the lines and the walls that have been erected must be broken down. Bridges built, energy harnessed, and then we move forward.
Final question. Going into the 2024 general elections, how hopeful are you that the NDC is going to take over the reins of government?
I say without any empirical evidence that even the last elections, I don't believe the NDC lost. I do not believe it. And so I'm hoping that the NDC would have put in place the machinery to ensure that what I think happened should not happen again. That we are able to collate our results better, that we are able to monitor and police our ballots better, and ensure that when the declaration is done, it is done in our favor. Because we would have worked so hard that nobody and nothing can wipe out the reality and the fact that we have won.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. And plus, I have a credible candidate coming.
Sure.
If you see how I am dressed, it should tell you the
I
story.
can see.
Are
you a delegate yourself?
I'm a delegate, yes. I'm a former minister. And
right. So you'll be voting?
I'll be voting, yes.
Any favorites?
Sorry?
Any favorites?
At this time, I like to obey the rules. It's too late to campaign now. And so my ballot is a secret to me. I can only wish the best candidate well. I think that both of them are qualified, as I said to you, and may the best one win.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Right, Honorable Jifa Abla Gomashi. Abla Jifa Gomashi. Abla first, before the Jifa. Very, very important. She is the Honorable Member of Parliament for the good people of Ketu South. And if you just join us, you're still watching the 10th Women and Youth Conference by the National Democratic Congress. It is currently taking place at the University of Cape Coast. Currently, voting is ongoing. Delegates are trooping in. You come, you vote, you go out. That is how it's being done here right now. So you come, you vote, you go out. Others also come and then take their turns. So currently happening at the University of Cape Coast. Yep. And trust Pan-African Television, like I said, and I will always say, trust us to cover every blade of grass as far as this elections is concerned. Our gaze is not going to miss any single thing. We are going to bring you everything from voting to the collation to the announcement of results. We are going to bring you up to speed with happenings, and everything is live. And by the way, we are live on Facebook as well too. www.facebook.com/Pan-African Television. do well to connect with us. Today we are not live from Balloting, we are actually live from the Central Region, Cape Coast, and specifically the University of Cape Coast. That is where we are. Do still stay tuned. For now, we shall be bringing you pictures of delegates trooping in and the voting exercise. But trust us to bring you more interviews live here on Pan African TV. Right, welcome back. We are still here at UCC, University of Cape Coast. We are still bringing you a live stream or a live feed of happenings here. The National Democratic Congress, they are holding their 10th Youth and Women's Conference. It is currently taking place. Voting, I should believe, has started. I see that delegates are already here. But a former youth organizer of the party, he's joined me here. This time around, he's going for a bigger position. In fact, he was youth organizer of the party from 2014 to 2018. So he played a very pivotal. He played a very pivotal role for the party within that period. But this time around, he's going for the national organizer position for the NDC. Sidi Abubakar has joined us. Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening, my brother, and good evening to your cherished listeners across the globe. I know Pan-African TV is a global brand because I always get feedbacks from Nigeria, from Liberia, from even sometimes Sudan. I get some of my comments calling me that they keep watching Pan-African TV.
We are even what we are doing right now, this particular feed is live across 46 other African countries. That is the extent of reach that Pan-African television has. So in some parts of Europe too, we are present. But here in Africa, 46 other African countries plus Ghana, 47. So out of the 54 countries in the whole of Africa, it is only about 7 African countries that we haven't conquered yet. But for the majority of them, 47 wow. Pan-African TV we are presenting.
Wow, that's a fantastic platform to be with. So I'm very glad and very honored to have me on this bigger platform. Thank you, my brother.
Now let's talk about today. It's been a long day for most people who have been here today. Started since morning. We've been expecting that. We're expecting that by now, perhaps counting may have been underway, and or perhaps even done, and then the winners of this election be announced. But I want to find out from you, so far, what is your assessment?
Well, thank you so much, my brother. I think, as you said, by now we should have been counting the results and to see who are the people who are going to emerge winners. But unfortunately, there is a little disagreement on the delegate list. And the little disagreement that we're having has to do with some of the constituencies. If you observe, before the constituency election and the regional elections, there were constituencies that they placed injunctions on them. So some of these constituencies couldn't get the opportunity to vote during the regional congresses. So, I mean, they have been cleared all right, but I think one of them also is putting an injunction that since they did not vote at the regional congress, he doesn't see why they should come and vote at the national congress. So I think this is what happened, and the leadership has to engage all the 2 candidates leading the youth wing. And right now, as I'm talking to you, some agreement has been reached. We are able to talk to almost all of them. I mean, we are now at the center. But of course, what happened was that they placed the injunction and served the EC in Accra. So right now, after the agreement wanted to go ahead with the election, the EC says, look, despite the fact that, I mean, you have reached your agreement, but we need to convince our bosses in Accra that, I mean, all is ready for the election. So they are requesting the 2 participants to sign a signature. And once they scan it, we scan it and send it to Accra. I think EC is ready to kickstart the process. And I can assure you that very soon the entire election is going to be taking place, and we will be able to come out with a winner very soon. The election is going to come on.
So far, your assessment, has it been good?
Yeah, well, you know, this is the youth elections, and they are the soldiers of the party. And some of us, if we don't see something like this, it doesn't show that this is a youth congress. There must be certain fire, and that is what is happening. The euphoria, the atmosphere, how people are being critical of each other tells you that 2024, that is the same thing that we are going to exhibit. So far, so good. If this didn't happen, people like us will not be very happy. We felt that no, we are too being official than trying to go against the status quo. So to me, it's a fantastic thing so far.
Now, I would say that you have your own battle to fight next week, but let's look at today. The positions that are up for grabs. The National Youth Organizer is a position that you have occupied before. You have experience. Like you said, you handed over to Pablo in 2018, and you didn't even contest in the first place. But let's look at the two leading candidates, George Opariado and then Boja Jemfi. These are two men that seem to be catching the eye of, or the eyes of the delegates. Which one of them do you think that has the fortitude and the temerity to lead the party into 2024?
Well, all of them are people who work under me and who work with me. If you observe, Boja Jemfi was my regional youth organizer when I was the national youth organizer. So, and Pablo too has been somebody who has worked with me. Even he was the former DC for Okre, you know that. So we work hand in hand. And so for me, I wouldn't want to say anything. All that I want to say is that may the best candidate emerge. But however, no matter what the outcome is, what matter is that the very person who's going to be the head of the organization department, he will be the one who will matter. Because the two of them, whosoever is elected, the women's organizer, whosoever elected, all of them has to work under the national organizer, which is what I am contesting now. So as soon as I emerge, all decision that is going to take place at the organizational level is going to be headed by the national organizer. So all of them who emerge, in one way or the other, I know all of them, I have worked with them. So I know exactly how I can harness their potential in order for us to be able to win 2024 elections.
Let's look at the women's organizer, deputy women's organizer positions as well. How much of an interest is it to you as a person?
Well, with the women's wing, you know, mostly what I would always ask for is you should be able to relate with the women's. And you know, NDC is a national congress. The party spreads across, everybody is involved. So if we are electing a woman organizer or deputy national woman organizer, all we have to concentrate is we should be able to get that woman to be able to avail herself and make herself so local so that she can be able to sit with them. You know, there are so many things that are involved. You need to be with the market women. I mean, you should be somebody who doesn't more or less shy away from those kind of women. And they are the one with the vote. So if we are electing a woman organizer, we should be able to elect somebody who has the heart, that temerity, and that acceptability to want to relay. In fact, the woman organizer should be able to even sleep on this bare floor, because the kind of women you're going to work with are people that sometimes they are down to earth, very, very low, even in income. But I'm telling you that those people, don't underestimate them. When you go to their respective constituencies and see the kind of influence that they're wielding, it is now for you to know that, yeah, that woman, there is a reason for her to be the woman organizer. And it's fantastic. To me, we should be looking at those kind of person who can accept everybody and be the mother, irrespective of whether the person is smelling or is not smelling, whether the person is educated or is not educated, whether the person is disabled or not, whatever. We should be able to get somebody who will have the heart in that manner to be able to carry the women along. When we do that, trust me, I'm telling you that NDC, we're going to win and win the women and carry them along to victory 2024 elections.
Now you have your own battle to fight. You have your own battle to fight next week. Why should anybody look in the direction of CD Abubakar for the national organizer position and not somebody else?
Thank you very much. You know, Sidi Abubakar, being the former national youth organizer, I mean, I have a fantastic track record that I can say, if you look at it at the party level, nobody was able to do that. You know, as former national youth organizer, when I took over, I mean, almost all of my regional youth organizers, I got them brand new pickup. All my regional youth organizers, I was able to get them auction cars. I was again able to even distribute jerseys, 2 sets of jerseys each to all the 275 constituencies. If you want to see the quantity, you multiply 2 by 275, that's about 550. But in actual sense, I procure like 600 of them. Footballs, I also give each constituency 10 FIFA standard football. All of this, and when you multiply it, it's about 2,750 plus. But then I procure like 5,000. When it comes to issues of scholarship, I have given a lot of people scholarship, and also even assisting people to get job opportunities into the security force, into the military. I'm talking about police, military, mention them, and even some of the parastatal organizations like National Health Insurance, School Feeding Program, National Service. You understand? Quite a lot of national youth employment I cannot count. I'm talking about ranging from over 2,000 plus. And when you look at all this, is what gives me the impetus to say I want to contest. But contesting it is not just about contesting. If you look at the organizer's position, those who contested the national organizer's position, you have to have certain experience. You can't just get up blindly without even having a national experience to say you want to go and contest the national organizer. But that notwithstanding, I am also coming up and going to operate on 3 thematic areas as national organizer. And when I'm able to push these 3 thematic areas, trust me, the party NDC, we are going to win 2024 elections, and at the same time the party will grow from strength to strength. And when I talk about the thematic areas, number 1 has to do with establishing of solid resource coalition system to make sure that we are able to win all our elections. And again, the second thematic area has to do with establishing a solid security architecture to protect the votes we are getting and the voter. And number 3, party building. And the party building, I divide it into 2. That is infrastructure development and human development. You know, after winning power, what is next there for the executives? We should be able to deliberately come out with policies that will aim at what? Developing the party members. Not just the party itself, but the party members. We should be able to do it. And when I also talk about a security architecture, you saw what happened in Iowa West Wagon, where our men were shot. And when they were shot, up to today, there is no justice for anything. And coupled with the fact, look at 2020 again, where they killed almost 8 people during the elections. And with all of them, nothing had happened. So what I am saying is that with CD as national organizer, we are setting up a solid security team that will be able to make sure we protect the votes we are getting and the voter. And by so doing, I'm telling you, in 2024, should if MPP want peace, we will give them peace. And if they want war, we are ready for war. We will meet them on good for good. And I'm telling you that if my organizer or my party man is killed, since we are convinced we cannot get justice from the security forces, anybody, when they kill us, we are going to kill back. We are not going to sit down expecting that, oh, when they do that, we only do press conference and sit down. When they do whatever action they take, we are going to pay them in equal measure or even worse. And I'm telling you again, should they spark fire in 2024, I will add petrol inside. Well, that is what we're going to do.
We are hoping that it doesn't reach that extent. But let me ask you, how have the delegates received your campaign messages, and how hopeful are you of winning that position next week?
Well, thank you very much. I finished my 13th region out of 16 just yesterday at Otu region. And to be very honest with you, the very interesting thing is that, you know, my first attempt at national youth organizer was in 2009. And that 2009, when you look at it critically, till today, that's about 13 years or 12 and a half. Now, the interesting thing is that all my youth organizers who voted for me in 2009, because alone took 501. We are 11, and I took 501. So you can imagine the laugh that I have. And these are the people today. They are constituency chairmen, they are constituency secretaries, they are constituency organizers. Because all of move up the leadership role, constituency. So imagine having all those people. I mean, leading it. Sometimes when I go to some places, they say, hey, I mean, our boss is here. There are places when I talk after they say, no, oh, collect something for water. After giving it to them, the chairman followed me and said, I am handing over a bigger amount to you just to help you continue with your campaign. So this is what has happened, and I can assure that I'm telling you, the NDC delegates knows that Sidi Abubakar is the next national organizer of the party. And when you even look at the euphoria here, I can't be able to stand on myself. I mean, always people are coming over, and I mean, just to interact, just to take a picture, just to fraternize, and to assure you and reassure you that after they are just waiting for 17th December, they will come and crown you. And they know you very well, they know what you have done, and the way you have the party at heart, and the fact that you are ready to lay your life down for playing within the party. And I can tell you that for sure, that 2024, we see it as the national organizer. Trust me, the NDC will emerge victorious.
Oh, thank you so much. We wish you the very best.
Thank you very much, my brother.
But
if you have any other things you want to continue with the interview, I'm ready for you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
It's a pleasure.
Hopefully, they are going to love that.
To stay clue, if they want to know all updates about elections in the NDC, I mean, they should stick to Pan-African TV. That is the best station that they can watch.
Very well said. Very well
Pleasure.
said. Thank you so much. Sidi Abubakar is a national organizer hopeful for the National Democratic Congress next week, 17th December, at the Accra, just like at the Accra Sports Stadium, bring you a live feed of that election that will be taking place, just like we are doing right now. Currently, we are at UCC, the University of Cape Coast in the Central Region. We are bringing you a live telecast of the ongoing 10th Youth and Women's Conference by the National Democratic Congress. We still have a lot of interviews for you, but for now, do enjoy some pictures of the voting exercise.
We are assured that in about 30 minutes, voting will start. In about 30 minutes, we should start voting. So please, let us all stand in readiness for the Electoral Commission to begin the process. In less than 30 minutes, hopefully voting will start. Thank you. From the national officers, Northern, Northeast, Savannah, Upper East, Upper West, Ahafo, Bono East, Oti, Volta, Central, Ashanti, Eastern, Greater Accra, Western North, and Western. So it will go in that order. Any other information that I am giving, I will share. So there will be voting will be done in two groups. There's group 1 and there's group 2. Voting will be done in two groups, group 1 and group 2. Group 1 includes national officers. That will include other organs of the party. So please be rest assured. Northern, Northeast will follow after Northern region. That's for group 1. Savannah will follow. Upper East, Upper West, Ahafo. Bono East, Oti, Volta, and Central. That's group 1. Group 1, Northern region, Northeast region, Savannah, Upper East, Upper West, Ahafo. Bono East, Oti, Volta, and Central. So please, those regions should get ready and take note of the times that they will be voting. Group 2 is made up of Ashanti, Eastern, Greater Accra, Western North, and Western. Group 2 is made up of Ashanti, Eastern, Greater Accra, Western North, and Western. Stand by. Voting will start in less than 20 minutes. Thank you.
DJ Solo.
Hello. We're still here at Cape Coast UCC specifically. This is a live coverage of events happening as far as the National Democratic is concerned, and they are having their 10th Women and Youth Conference. It is currently taking place in the Central Region. We are live on Facebook and across some 46 other African countries as well. You can watch us. For the very first time, I have Honorable, I call her Auntie Gizzy, but I have to be official this time around. Honorable Gisela Tete Agutui, she's here with us for the very first time on our channel. I'm excited, I'm glad. Second time actually, she's joined us. She's going to share with us what she thinks of what has transpired thus far with regards to this event. I see that she's also a delegate in anticipation that she'll be voting in the women's organizer and deputy women's organizer of the party positions, and I'll be gauging her opinion on how things have panned out so far. It's been announced that voting will commence in less than 30 minutes. We are still hoping that that exercise comes to it, and I'm tired already. Delegates are still trooping in, and pretty shortly voting will start. But let me engage Honorable Gisela. Good evening.
Good evening. Bless.
After several months of, you're finally here.
I know you can run, but you can't hide.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure you didn't come here very early morning, like some of us did. But you'd agree with me that this thing has dragged for quite some time.
Well, thank you. I'm yet to see a delegates conference that says it's to start at 10 and then starts at 10:15. Everything is sorted. We had some issues with the youth organizer wing, but I think it has been discussed. The elders of the party have had discussions with the necessary parties, and I think it's been resolved. And you know, I think you've been here for some time. You can feel all the excitement and the camaraderie and all. And
happenings today on a scale of 1 to 10, how do you rate it? I know today's event has had its impediments and all of that. That is expected, but on a general scale, do you think it's been a success so far?
I think that the delays have caused some inconveniences to all the people who are here. To be honest, the delays have caused some inconvenience. But usually when you come for Delegates Congress, you don't really focus on it, so that the National Delegates Congress will go maybe a bit quicker and will commence earlier.
Away from the organization of the event, let's look at the contenders for these four key positions the national youth organizer, deputy national youth organizer, national women's organizer, deputy national women's organizer. I mean, if you look at contestants, or there are two contestants that have read their heads, and it appears either of them is going to walk away with the prize. Which one of them would you say that has the fortitude, has the character, has the temerity to lead the women's wing of the party going into 2024?
Interestingly, I would safely say that both of them are very formidable candidates. Dr. Hannah Bisu has been the immediate national women organizer, and Margaret is the contender. But they all have their various track of political experience. One has been a deputy minister and a parliamentary candidate and an MP, and the other has also been a DC and also a parliamentary candidate and played other roles. So to be fair to both women, I think whoever wins the day deserves it. To be fair to both women, they both have their strengths. I'm not here to criticize either of them because really nobody's perfect. And in politics, sometimes there's certain dynamics to certain situations that other people may not appreciate. So to be fair to them, both women are competent and both women can hold their own. That's the important thing. Because
maybe some persons may not know the sort of invaluable contributions that, or the sort of invaluable impact that the women's wing of a party has on the electoral fortunes. What would you say, or why is the women's wing of the NDC so important?
In politics, women are very important partners, and they are like the engine of some of the campaigns that we do. And when you're able to galvanize your women, you've galvanized the force. Because women, they are, by their nature of being intuitive, empathetic, and other attributes, they look for so many things in people. And when you see our branch women organizers and the organizers in the regional constituency, everybody is really committed to the cause of, in this case, trying to win 2024 elections. And the thing also is that you must also match your competitors, So as we see, the NPP have chosen their national officers. So really, we must also pitch ours against theirs. Thank you. We must pitch ours against theirs and make sure we do the right comparison assessment. But whichever way, both of them are strong forces of women.
So far, would you say that your expectations have been met, and also after, the voting process would soon commence, what are you looking forward to?
Peaceful voting, organized voting, and after that, the right declarations to be done, counting declarations. Let all the aspirants feel that this is a due process. They've gone through it. It's clear for them to see, and there's been no untoward suspicions or otherwise. Once they see it that clearly, I'm sure they'll both agree that they are fine.
I'll take your final words.
This is a precursor to, like I said, the national elections next week. I hope the organizers will just take the lessons learned from this and improve on one or two aspects. That said, we are literally in election mode already. Once you come to these delegates conferences, you are fired up. And this is how it starts, and this is how it begins. By the time you leave this place, the mood in which you are, you take that to your constituency, you know that you are good to go. And I'm pleading, and I'm advising also, that all the NDC delegates here and out there, those who were not able to come for this contest, it's not going to be an easy road, it's not going to be an easy battle, but we can win it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for having me.
Honorable Gisela Tete Aguti is the Member of Parliament for the good people of Ewutu Senya West, and that conversation there about the women's wing, particularly of the NDC, and the sort of role that they play in appreciating electoral votes, and they are going to be very, very key in determining who wins election 2024. This is still a live coverage of the NDC's 10th Women and Youth Conference, currently ongoing at UCC in the Central Region. And Pan-African Television, we are, like we've done since morning, continuing with our live feed. We are the only station actually to be doing this. And next week, the grand election itself will be taking place at the Accra Sports Stadium. The chairmanship and general secretary positions will be up for grabs, and trust that we shall be there again and do justice to it. We shall be bringing you a live feed of that event as well. For now, delegates are still coming in, and pretty shortly they'll be voting, and let's go see some live pictures.
Delegates, please take your seats.
No. Mini Americano ko yapi. But I need to know. But in the morning, come and do one here. We don't know the truth.
Yeah, boy.
You must go to show you something. You have to show you something. Okay, I didn't try Africa. Hello, National Youth Organizer Pablo, please sit down. Let's go to the podium. Honorable Pablo.
Thank you very much, DJ. Please, a round of applause for the DJ. Fantastic, entertainment provided. We are grateful. To start voting, and we will start with the women elections. So I will invite the Electoral Commission to take over and tell us the modalities and the procedures. We'll start with the women, and only delegates to the women conference will start. Thank you very much.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. All protocols observed. As you are very much aware, we are from the Electoral Commission to conduct your elections for you. And with me are Mr. Dr. Kwa, he's the Deputy Director, Electoral Services. We also have with us Mr. Santi Kisi, also a Deputy Director from the Electoral Services. Then we have Mr. Alex Menu, who is the Deputy Regional Director for Central Region, and my good self, Mrs. Gladys Pinkra, Regional Director for Central Region. Please, to facilitate the voting, we have created 2 centers for the women and then 2 centers for the youth. But we want to hold on with the youth elections. We want to start with the women's wing. And as I said earlier on, we have created 2 centers. We have Center A and Center B. And regions that will vote in Center A are, we have the National, Northern Region, Northeast, Savannah, Upper East, Upper West, Ahafo Region, Bono Region, Bono East, Oti Region, Volta, and Central Region. Now let's come to Center B. Regions that will vote under Center B are Ashanti Region, Eastern Region, Greater Accra Region, Western North, and Western Region. So those on the right-hand side are for the women. As I told you earlier on, we want to hold on with the youth wing. We want to start with the women before we come to the youth. So the youth should hold on. For the women's wing, we have Center A on my right side, and then Center A.
So the women, we have Center A,
So for Center A, we have the women organizer and then the deputy women organizer. Center B, we also have the women organizer and the deputy women organizer. So in fact, what we intend doing is we'll paste all the regions so that when we come, you know that you are voting at either Center A or Center B. Let me also reiterate that delegates are supposed to come with their party ID cards, with their photograph. If you don't have a party card with your photograph, it means that you have to come with your voter ID card or any form of identification. Please, let me reiterate. I said you have to come with your party ID card with your photograph on it. Or if you don't have a voter party card, you have to come with your voter ID card or any form of identification, anything to identify you. Yes, thank you. Either than that, please, excuse me. Please. If we mention your constituency name, we mention first and foremost, we'll mention the region name. So if we mention Ashanti region, we expect all the constituencies and Ashanti region to, line up. Okay? So when we get to constituency A, those who don't have ID cards, I believe that if we have the region executives, the region executives should be able to identify them. Other than that, excuse me, the region executives should identify them. Okay? And please, you are to vote for only one candidate. For all the positions, you are to vote for only one candidate. And make sure that your ballot paper has been validated. Make sure it has been validated before you go to the voting screen. Thank you so much.
All right. So I'm just going to reiterate. Please pay attention. Please pay attention. Okay. Please pay attention. So to my right, you can see we have 4 voting booths. To my right, there are 4 voting booths. The first 2 voting booths. The first 2 voting booths is for Center A. The first 2 voting booths are for Center A. The second 2 voting booths are for Center B. Are we together? 4 voting booths. First 2 Center A, second 2 Center B. Those who will vote at Center A are national officers, Northern Region, Northeast, Savannah, Upper East, Upper West, Ahafo, Bono East, Oti, Volta, and Central. You will vote for the women organizer and the deputy women organizer at Center A. That is the 2 first voting booths to my right. Center A will vote there. Now Center B will vote at the last 2 voting booths. And Center B includes Ashanti, Eastern, Greater Accra, Western North, and Western. And please, to make things faster, when you are called, it will be useful if you have any ID card on you, whether a party ID card, a voter ID card, or a Ghana card. Any card you have on you will make things faster and easier. If you don't have any of that, we are requesting the regional party executives, at least one or two of them, to stand by to identify the delegates when they are called upon to vote. Please. So the regional executives must stand by. Thank you. Okay. So once again, when you are given the ballot paper, you will be voting for the women organizer. You vote for one person. You'll be given the ballot for deputy women organizer. You are expected to vote for one person. Thank you. Okay, so just a little correction. Center A is the first two voting booths. The two close to the entrance, that's Center A. And then the one close to the secretariat or the stage is Center B. That's just a little correction. So Center A is the one close to the entrance, and then Center B is the one close to the secretariat. And the national officers include the members of parliament. National officers includes members of parliament. Before I am, okay, you can see the threats, women threats. So the MPs and national officers will be first to vote, and they will be voting at Center A, the two voting booths close to the exit. So please take note. Thank you. So please, members of parliament, you can move to voting A now and then begin the voting process. Members of parliament, national officers, please follow. Move to voting Center A. The voting booths have opened. A is the one close to the exit. So please, the voting has commenced. Members of parliament, move to voting Center A. Identify yourselves appropriately. National officers, do same. Agents of the various candidates must be on standby. Regional officers must also be on standby to help those who do not have ID cards, so that they can be properly identified. We also have the medical team. The medical team is just at the entrance. So if you are having a headache or any health condition, please, you can access support from the medical team. They were initially outside, but they have moved into the hall, and they are just at the entrance of the hall. The medical team is there. It's been a long 24 hours, and not everyone can endure the stress. So if you have any health complication, please see the medical team just at the entrance. But voting has started for women and the deputy women organizer positions. We wish the candidates the very best of luck.
Hello? Right, if you just join us, we are still at the University of Cape Coast here in the Central Region. It's the 10th Women and Youth Conference of the National Democratic Congress. If you've been following proceedings, we started this live stream or this live forecast in the morning at 6 a.m. We're the first to have gotten here. Pan-African Television has taken keen interest in this youth and women's election of the NDC. We've been reporting, we've had our men and our women on the ground who have been reporting on the events here. As you can see currently, the delegates, they are in queue. They are going to cast their votes in the respective positions that are up for grabs. We know that the women's organizer, that is the national women's organizer position, is up for grabs. Also, the deputy national women's organizer position as well. So it's the first of the votes that, or these two positions are the first of the votes that they are going to cast right now. So you see all of these persons you see in the queue, they are on their way to cast their ballot. We are live across some 46 other African countries via satellite in some parts of Europe. You can as well watch Pan-African television on the internet. We are streaming live. Our live stream is there. You can go watch it. If you haven't done so, you should do well to join us. And we are bringing you a blow-by-blow account of happenings here at the University of Cape Coast Auditorium. And a lot of dignitaries, the rank and file of the party, the National Democratic Congress, they are here. We have election observers to present. There is heavy police presence here to avert any eventuality in case any of this happens. In fact, the election was supposed to have taken place a long time ago, but for a few impediments which were expected anyway, there hasn't been any election where they will tell you that voting is going to start at a particular time, that it starts at the exact time, aside perhaps the national elections or the general elections. But this one was supposed to have started some hours ago, but due to a few hitches and a few impediments, we are here at this time. I think it's almost 7 p.m. and it's now the delegates are going to cast their vote. Trust us, Pan-African TV. We shall continue to bring this. Is a live stream of the 10th Youth and Women Conference currently ongoing in the Central Region. The NDC, you see most of the delegates clad in party colors. Some of them have of the various contestants, and we know the two leading candidates or two dominating candidates as far as the women's organizer position is concerned. Also, we know that the National Youth Organizer position is also up for grabs, and we know that the front runners, that is George Opariado and of course Proja Jemfi, they will be in the running. One of them in the next few hours would be the one to lead the youth wing of the party going into the 2024 general elections. We know that England in the semi-finals of the World Cup is up for grabs. Also, we know for a fact that Morocco, they have cut a huge slice of World Cup history. They become the very first African country to have made it into the semi-finals after they beat Ronaldo and his charges by a lone goal earlier today. They are in the semi-finals, and who knows, they may be able to go all the way and then perhaps lay hands on football's most coveted prize, that is the World Cup. But currently, we are still here at the University of Cape Coast, where the 10th Youth and Women's Conference of the National Democratic Congress, it is taking place on Pan-African television. We say this with so much pride that we are the only television station across the length and breadth of this country to have carried this live since morning, and we are still doing it. If you haven't joined us on Facebook yet, you should. www.facebook.com/Pan-African Television. So yep, delegates are still in queue, trying their best possible to go cast their votes. Who takes the national youth organizer of the party position, and also who becomes the next women's organizer of the party? Are we going to see a retention? Are we going to see a retention of the incumbent Dr. Anabisu, or Mago is going to pull up a surprise? One of the delegates is here with me. he himself holds an executive position in the party as far as the Greater Accra region is concerned. He is the regional organizer. He won election a few weeks ago, and I'll speak to him about this exercise, which has dragged from morning till this time. I'm not sure you expected that at 6 or 7 p.m. we'll now be voting.
Well, it's election, so any other thing, you may have your time frame for elections, but it's voting. You can start at any time, and voting has started. So I believe that we'll end this successfully, and in no time soon we'll know our national youth organizer and national women organizer.
Right. If you look at the candidates who are vying for the national youth organizer position, would you say that you are pleased with their caliber and the sort of experience one of them will be bringing on board?
Well, I can speak to the two people contesting the national youth organizer position, because myself I'm the regional youth organizer and I have a vote in these elections. The two people contesting are party activists, young party activists. The incumbent, this is seeking his second term. He's been a former municipal chief executive. Indeed, he was appointed at the age of 27, and also a former parliamentary candidate for the Okra constituency. And his contender was a regional youth organizer, a parliamentary candidate, once contested the national youth organizer position, and he's contesting again for the second time. So it tells you that these are people who have gone through the mill so far as our party structures are concerned, and they are qualified within their own rights to lead the youth front of our party. And I believe the delegates will look at these qualities and choose among the two who should be the national youth organizer for our party in the next 4 years.
Now, I know you wouldn't be voting in the women's organizer position. Yours is the youth organizer, but let's look at the two leading candidates as well. What do you make of their persons, their caliber?
These two candidates, astute women activists, Dr. Anabisu, a former member of parliament, a former deputy minister, and Margot, a former municipal chief executive, a former parliamentary candidate, a former deputy campaign spokesperson. The portfolios they have held in the party tells you that these are not just, sorry to say, ordinary women, but persons who have proven beyond reasonable doubt that on any occasion they would be able to perform. So if you have these two people running for position, it is just in the right direction that one of them will emerge as the leader of the women's wing. Right,
thank you so much. I think I've spotted Honorable Kletu Seidu Dapila. Honorable Kletu Seidu Dapila, the Honorable Member of Parliament for the Jirapa constituency. I'm hoping that he will join us soon. Honorable Dapila, they're engaged in a conversation. I'm hoping that Honorable Dapila will be here to engage us. Yep, still at UCC. This is the 10th Youth Women Conference of the National Democratic Congress. Honorable Dapila is here. I've come to pull you. We are talking. So you just came in. I think you've not been here for long, have you?
I just came into the hall to observe what is happening.
What has been your impression so far?
So far, so good. You know, it's a family. It's a family affair. It's an internal contest, and I believe that it's going to be a victory for NDC. So, what I will encourage delegates and supporters, observers, I just want to assure them or to tell them that all of them should be decorous in their one-on-one contact with delegates. Everybody, we are all family members. No one should fight here. At the end of the day, it is going to be victory. This is the beginning of victory in 2024. So we are all one from the umbrella family. So we don't expect people to be fighting here. That is just what I want to advise. That's my advice for everybody. The NDC is a bigger family, and once we are undergoing reorganization, there must be a contest. It is only through the ballot box that we can elect our leaders, and we are here to do just that. We are here to elect our national youth organizer and 2 deputies. We are here to elect our national women's organizer and 2 deputy women's organizers. That is just the reason why we are here. So everybody should support the process. Nobody should fight here. Nobody should argue with anybody here, because at the end of the day, it's going to be victory for NDC.
Which of the petitions are you keenly looking forward to?
Well, the two positions, they are all key. For you to win elections now, you need to be able to mobilize the youth and the young ladies in Ghana to be able to win elections. The youth and women populations is high in this country according to the population census. So for you to be able to win elections, you need both the youth, the men, the young guys, the young women to be able to win the elections. So it's all critical. Women organizer, very critical. Youth organizer, very our victory.
Any favorites?
I don't have any favors. What I want is that the winner should win convincingly. The winner should win without blemish. The winner should win without hitches, without any confusion. That is just all. I don't have favorites.
Thank you so much. And Honorable Kletu Seidu Dapila represents the good people of the Chirapa constituency far away in Upper West. We are here at the University of Cape Coast. Margot is here herself. Yep, she'll share a word with us. She'll share a word with us. She's trying to run away, but she can't escape our cameras. So she's one of the people or one of the persons in the running to hold a key position in this contest. And I'm sure she is tensed by the looks of it. Are you? Not really.
At all.
You are relaxed?
Very.
Hopeful?
I'm just enjoying my women.
You are enjoying them. How hopeful are you of your chances in this contest?
It's NDC. We always do party work. So the work continues from tonight.
Would you say that the delegates have received your message well, and how confident are you that they would exercise their franchise in your name?
NDC women have always received any message I give to them. I'm a communicator. They admire what I say, and they admire my communication prowess. They admire me a lot, and that's the most important thing. It shouldn't necessarily be on elections.
Elections has its own impediments. Today we've seen a few hitches there, here and there. Would you say that you've been impressed with happening so far?
It's quite unfortunate.
Have there been any troubles from the other camps?
At all. For the women, I haven't experienced anything. Probably it's maybe the youth.
Thank you so much. She is one of the front runners for the women's organizer position. And she has high hopes that at the end of the day she will be able to oust the incumbent and hopefully be the one to take over the reins and lead the party into the 2024 elections. It is said and it is known that women play a pivotal role. In fact, if you look at Ghana's population, the lion's share of us Ghanaians actually are women. So you cannot underestimate the sort of invaluable role that women play in appreciating the electoral fortunes of a political party. And for the NDC, this is a very, very big contest. And right, Haja Alima, I've supported Haja Alima she would share a word or two with us. Hajia. Hello, Hajia.
Hey, me?
Yes.
Hey, I'm working.
Please come.
Hajia Zainab.
Right, so Hajia Zainab has joined us. I know she's going to vote, but we've whisked her away from the queue, and she'll share a word or two with us with regards to happenings today. Would you say that you've been impressed so far?
Good evening to Ghanaians. Good evening to the good people of this country. I think elections, when we start, should be started in the morning. A lot of things are going on. So many things are going under the bridge. I think we win. We need to vote for people that we want, people that we feel can do the work for us. People cannot use money to get position, but I know no matter what, Almighty Allah will raise his hand, inshallah. By the end of this election, Ghana will speak. Ghana will take its own destiny into its hands. The women of this country will decide what to do with their destiny. They want to be liberated. They want to take the party to themselves.
Are you impressed with the caliber of persons who have availed themselves for executive positions this time around? Are you very much impressed?
Yes, please. If you look at what is happening, this election is very keen. People want to show that NDC is on another level. NDC has gone up, struggling to get into position. Then you know that NDC party is winning 2024 election.
Thank you so much.
I'm so grateful, but I know the women are going to do the needful. They will do the right thing. They will vote for the right person. They will need somebody to lead them, a humble person, a woman of substance, a woman who can lead them to their destination. Thank you very much. God bless you. But before I go, my thanks goes to the former president, John Dramani Mahama, and the wife, wherever they are this evening. May the good Lord continue to shower his blessings on them. God bless everybody. God bless the media. God bless the security. God bless NDC. God bless all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, and Hajia Zainab, a former women's organizer of the National Democratic Congress, and of course, you heard her spoke passionately about the women's wing of the party, and emphatically stating that she has high hopes of the party capturing power come 2024. We are still bringing you a live coverage of happenings at UCC. This is where the 10th Youth and Women's Conference is ongoing. We've been doing this since morning. Pan-African Television, the only station that has been doing that since morning. We are bringing you a blow-by-blow account of happenings at the UCC, and trust us to do that. We are going to do justice to to this. We are going to cover every blade of grass as far as this elections is concerned, from the voting process when it ends to the counting process to the announcement of results. We are going to be doing this with you, and you see some women there screaming excitement, perhaps about seeing some of their fellow women that they haven't seen in a long while. And so yeah, we're still here at the University of Cape Coast. I have an election observer, Suhum Project. Suhum Project, in his Ghana jersey, he is an election observer. He's been here since morning. He's going to tell us his assessment of this election so far. We know that this was supposed to have happened several hours ago, but due to some impediments, we've had to, or it has had to drag this long. How have you seen this, or how do you see this from your observer role?
Okay, thank you very much. I will say a very good evening to your viewers. Yes, as an observer, we've been here since 2 days observing the process. We are sorry for the happiness. We are a social democratic party. We believe in democracy. And when elections are such as this, women and youth election, you can see the energy. So the cause of the delay, we will apologize to our fellow comrades, our fellow party members who are home, who are looking upon us that by now we should have been closing. We apologize. In such elections where we have youth and women, you know how energy goes up and all. Agitations and all. But the good thing is that now everything has been calmed down and the process just started. As you can see, the women organizers and the WUCOMs have started voting. So in, not to talk of more, in next 4 hours, I'm sure we'll be done.
Within few hours, I need timelines. At exactly what time do you think that this exercise will be completed? Because people have been here since morning. And I'm sure they can't wait to go home. What time? It's already past 7. p.m. What time will this exercise be completed?
I can't give exact time, but in the next 4 hours, we should be wrapping up. Agitations keep on happening at a point. They have to pause, certify 1 or 2 things, then you can continue. So you can't tell with the time. But in the next 4 hours, I'm sure we should be wrapping up.
How different would you say is this elections from previous ones?
Okay, with previous ones, I think it has been same, just that this one, the energy, the people that have come.
I have to quickly move away from my friend who is an election observer. Let me come to somebody who is vying to be the deputy women's organizer of the party, Chifa Tega. And let me ask you, so far, how have you seen the exercise today?
It's been tedious.
Tedious?
Very. We expected by this time would have been.
Right. Let's look at the people that you are contesting. Which one of them would you say that is your greatest challenge? Which one of them posed the greatest threat to you?
You don't underestimate anyone.
So all of them are threats, just like I'm a threat to all of them. And so yes, in politics, if you underestimate somebody, you find yourself wanting. And so it's equal. Yeah, we are playing the game very.
If there's one virtue,
it's a lot of history, or should I say yes, my history down the party line.
Thank you so much, Chifa Tega. She is in the running to become the Deputy National Women's Organizer of the NDC, and you saw her there and then speak passionately about her qualities that she thinks is going to drive her to victory. But the voting process is still ongoing. People are still in queues, though I see lots of people seated now as compared to the beginning. It is our fervent hope that in the next few minutes, perhaps 20 minutes or 30 minutes, this voting exercise would have been brought to a close and the results counted, so that at least the next hour or two, we should know who wins what with regards to positions who would be retained as the women's organizer. Of the NDC or Mago is going to cause a monumental upset and take over the reins. I mean, if you look at both candidates, very, very formidable, and it appears one of them is surely going to emerge victorious on this day. It's just a matter of time, it's just a matter of minutes until we get to know who gets the nod from the delegate. We are going to see that in a few minutes, perhaps next 20-30 minutes, the voting will be done, and who takes what. Very long queue, but just like the walk of a tortoise, or just like the walk of a snail, blow, blow, blow. Like we say it in our local parlance, people are voting, and we are expecting that very soon this exercise will be drawn. Because people are very much tired. People would want to go home. This exercise has dragged. We're supposed to have started around 10 a.m. but giving you a live telecast, a live broadcast of the 10th Youth and Women Conference of the National Democratic Congress. So we're still enjoying pictures of delegates in queue going to vote as to who or which candidates they are going to vote for. We absolutely have
That's Center B, and that's where Ashanti, Eastern, Greater Accra, Western North, and Western will vote for the youth organizers and their deputies. Please take note. So we are starting.
I see Honorable Betsy. She is the Honorable Member of Parliament for From Plains. Honorable Betsy, good evening. You are in queue. I'm sure you're going to vote. But let us know quickly, what do you make of this exercise so far?
The only political party that belongs to the people is the NDC.
And so the time has come for us to select and elect leaders that will represent the interest of the party and the people. And so the time, people, that my dear sister Ruth Delasato has worked very hard. She deserves the nod. She deserves to be retained. Let's vote for Ruth Delasato as our Deputy National Youth Organizer. Thank you very much.
Well, you're the very first person to openly declare your support for the women's organizer position. You think has what it takes to lead the women's wing of the party?
My advice to the delegate is that we should learn to support and reward hard work. In fact, we have moved from the time of monetization of politics. At the end of the day, you look for your leaders, you can't find them. So let's vote for people who are willing and ready to serve you and ready to listen to your issues and the best way to support you. On that note, let's vote for women with courage and confidence.
Who should be rewarded for their hard work? Which person specifically?
We already know. We already know those who are working and those who are not working. So the delegates know, and I'm sure they'll make the right choice.
Right.
But with the youth wing, I know what Ruth can do. I know what she has done, and I know what she can continue to do. Let's support Ruth Delasato as our Deputy National Youth Organizer.
Well, I've interviewed several people this morning. The very first person to openly declare her support for a candidate, of course, is the Member of Parliament for Afram Plains. She is declaring her support for Ruth Delasato. As to the women's organizer position, she's saying that you should reward hard work, whatever that means. I think the delegates would best understand that language. I cannot tell. They are going to vote. At the end of the day, we shall know who takes what. We know that 4 positions are up for grabs. We know that the National Youth Organizer position is up for grabs. The Deputy National Youth Organizer position is up for grabs. The National Women's Organizer position is there for the taking. Also, the Deputy National Women's Organizer position is also there for the taking. Who are the persons to be elected into these positions? Who would win? The delegates have the answer, and no, they are not going to say it with their mouths, but their thumbs are going to do the talking. One of the delegates has joined me here, and right, quickly. Mensa Thompson is here. Mensa Thompson, please report yourself. Report yourself, Mensa Thompson. But let me turn my attention to this fine gentleman who should be casting his vote pretty shortly. What have you made of this exercise so far?
I think so far so good. Things are going as expected. Just that there were some delays, and so far the election is ongoing, and we hope and pray that at the end of the day, those who deserve to win, to help the activities of the party, we emerge victors, and then we move on as a party.
Right. You see the positions and the various contestants. Which one of them you think has worked hard and deserves to be rewarded in these elections?
Well, so far when you look at the main slot as the youth organization position, well, the one who is contesting the incumbent, which is Broja Jemfi, is coming in with a lot of force, and there are a lot of expectations on him as to things that he promised to bring on board. You can see that because of the promises, a lot of the delegates are trying to endorse his candidature. But the election as it is today, so far, if you want to predict, if you are not careful, you end up, giving a wrong prediction. Because you were here since morning, or maybe since yesterday, you bear with me that it looks 50-50 so far. But let's see what happens at the end of the day.
What about the women's organizer position?
Well, that one, I don't have much interest over there. My interest is the youth organization position. But as for the women organizer, I don't have much interest. Yeah, but we are praying that the best candidates emerge.
Thank you so much. please go and cast your votes in peace. Right, we are still here. We are still at UCC. We are still covering this event live. The 10th Youth and Women's Conference of the National Democratic Congress. This exercise is currently ongoing. We've been here since morning. Voting should have started several hours ago, about 6-7 hours ago. Since 10 a.m. we've been here hoping that we'd vote, but due to a few hitches, we've had to wait far. We've had to wait this long. It has dragged to this point, but I mean, persons here can heave a sigh of relief because finally people are voting, and you can see people in queues, both people or persons going to vote in the youth organizer positions as well as the national women's organizer position. And Pan-African Television, we are bringing you every detail of this particular event, a blow-by-blow account of whatever is transpiring here. We shan't escape anything here. Now I have Miss Awuni here with us, and quickly she's going to fill us in with what she's observed so far.
Well, so far so good. Kudos to you too. So far the little hitch-up has been the delay, because last year by this time we had gone far with the voting. Last 4 years we had gone far with the voting. We started around 2 thereabouts, but you can see that it's almost 7:38, and we are now starting. So, but so far so good. And every elections you have a little heat here and there, a little tension here and there, but at the end of the day, delegates are settled and we are ready to cast our vote. In fact, I just finished casting my vote.
You have?
Yes, I have.
So do you think it will be prudent for you to disclose to us who you voted for?
Well, I voted for hard work, and I know that at the end of declaration, hard work will be declared winner. We are looking for people who would represent us in the forefront when we are going into the election 2024. We are looking for people who will be available, people who will be there to match the MPP booth for booth. And so decision today is not a mere decision. I'm urging every delegate out here that vote for 2024. Vote for quality leadership, quality representative. This is the only way we can put the MPP out. Let's vote for fearless people so that we'll be able to match MPP, because we are ready for power. Even the MPP are ready to hand over power to us. We need the people that will lead us to battlefield to go and grab it.
Now let's look at the national youth organizer positions. Would you say that you are impressed with the caliber of persons who are contesting so far? Are you impressed?
I am very impressed. In fact, both the women and the youth, it's a very tight contest. There is no mere or easy candidate among them. Pablo is not an easy candidate. So is Proja Jenfi. I know these are young and vibrant youth who I have personally seen in our party activism. I have worked with both of them. I have worked with Pablo. I have worked with Proja. And I know that they both have the capabilities, but I am trusting our delegates here to give us the right person to lead us. They are all winners, but at the end of the day, one will be declared. And so yes, they should vote for hard work, just as I have done in the women's conference. I am praying that they do the right thing.
Right, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Well, the queue is still moving. People are still moving to cast their votes and see. Right, so persons are still in queue. They're going to vote for the various positions up for grabs. I see persons in Project JFE branded t-shirts. Ostensibly, you know who their vote is for. You do not need a rocket scientist or a quantum physicist to tell you that this person is going to vote for Project JFE. What has informed this decision? Why are you not going for the other candidate? Why Project JFE?
Project JFE can do the work very well for the youth. We need change. That's why we need Project JFE.
You need change. What has he done or what has he said to convince you that you are going to give him his vote?
So many things.
Like?
He served as youth organizer of Ashanti region. So we need youth who can do the work for us. That's why we are voting for Project JFE.
Well, right. So Project JFE all the way for this delegate. Nothing else can change his mind. So far, the second person who has openly declared his support for a particular candidate, and I didn't even have to press him to say it. I mean, his party, his shirt actually gave him away, and then he actually confirmed it that that is his preferred candidate. We're still here. Persons are still in queue. Voting has commenced, and people are in queue. The women's organizer, deputy women's organizer, national youth organizer, deputy national youth organizer, persons are in the running to contest for these positions. One of the delegates is approaching me. He is in the queue. He is going to cast his vote, but I'll engage him briefly. Perhaps, just like the other guy did, he's going to tell me who he thinks deserves the nod for the national youth organizer position. Who are you voting for?
I'm voting for Project JFE.
You are voting for?
Project JFE.
Well, right. I think now people are coming out of their shells. He is telling me emphatically that Project JFE is the candidate he's voting for. That is his preferred candidate. Why Project JFE?
Because when there is the need for the commander-in-chief to come out to fight for the youth, you don't see anybody. This time around, we need someone who will come out when the needs arises. That's why I'm voting for Project JFE.
But would you agree that Pablo did well in 2020, the elections, and I mean ensure that the votes of the party, as far as the youth wing is concerned, improved?
We in Ashanti region have not seen anything from the youth organizer, national youth organizer. I'm from Ashanti region. You are from Ashanti region.
Right. Thank you so much. So he has made his mind up. Nothing else can change it. It is Project JFE getting his thumb for the national youth organizer position, and we know that his closest contender, of course, is the incumbent George Opari Addo. He goes by the moniker Pablo. So these two persons are going head to head for that position, and persons are now openly telling me those or the persons that they are going to vote for, and I am excited. Actually, this is what I want to hear without fear. People emphatically state that Asumesi or Obenteng, like I said in our local parlance, is the person that I'm going to vote for. I'm hoping that I get more persons who tell me openly, emphatically, categorically that they are going to vote for this person. I see a gentleman coming my way. His delegate card is in his mouth, and he'll tell me who he is going to vote for. He'll tell me who he is going to vote for. I see you in the queue. You are going to cast your vote.
Sure.
Ostensibly for the youth organizer position. Sure. Who is getting your thumb today?
Good evening to your
viewers out there from the northern region. In fact, a lot has gone on, and as you can see, this is not the time we should have casted our votes. This is, look at the time we are now doing it. It's as a result of poor leadership. And somebody has caused it. And you and I know the one who did it.
I don't know. Tell me, please.
Who is in charge of this Congress?
Tell me.
So what happens here is what will happen at the polls.
Oh.
I came with a different number. Now, as a result of the way the Congress has gone, no. The mind has been shifted to someone else. And, you know, I can't go clear, but I know they speak to wise men in Proverbs. You should understand. At least I'm from Sanaro.
Right. We speak to wise men in Proverbs. Yes, he's saying that he actually wanted to vote for a particular candidate, but looking at what has transpired today, the very fact that are in the queue, some persons have already voted. You can see their cards, their party cards in their hand. And mind you, one of the essential documents that you need in order to confirm that you are a delegate is the party card. You should have a party card, or you should have the Ghana card, or you should have a valid voter's ID card. So these are the documents that are essential, that can only be of help to you in voting. Pan African Television will continue to bring you a live coverage of this event, but for now, let's enjoy some pictures of proceedings.
Let the regional officer be there to identify you. Regional officers must be there to ensure that you are indeed the person you say you are. So regional officers, help us. Stand by to help the Electoral Commission to identify the delegates. Is Ashanti region still voting? Okay. Is Ashanti region youth here? Ashanti region youth, are you here? Ashanti region youth, are you here? Ashanti region youth, are you here? Eastern region, are you here? Youth. Eastern, are you here? Please, Electoral Commission officers and agents, take note. If voters or delegates do not have the ID cards and the original officers are there to identify them, please allow them to vote. Please. That is the understanding that we have reached. It is good to have the ID cards, but if they don't have it here because they were not informed earlier, and the original officers are able to vouch for them, permit them to vote, please. Youth, Volta region currently voting, and the constituencies are in this order. Please take note. Volta region, the constituencies are in this order. Anglo constituency first, Keta constituency next, K2 South, K2 North, Akachi South, Akachi North. Please take note. We are to start with Anglo constituency, followed by Keta constituency, then K2 South, then K2 North, then Akachi South, then Akachi North, then Central Tongue will follow, North Tongue will be next, Agotimiziape will follow, Adaklo will be next, Ho Central will follow, then Ho West, then we'll move to South Dai, then Pando, North Dai, Afajato South, South Tongue, and Hohoi. So please take note, Volta region, and arrange yourselves accordingly to make the voting process smooth. Please. Ashanti region, are you done for women? Ashanti region, are you done for women? Okay, good. But Eastern region should follow Ashanti region for women. Eastern region, follow Ashanti region for women. Youth, Ashanti region, are you here? You are to vote at B. They are not there. They will come, relax. They are not here yet. Ashanti region, youth, are you here? Eastern region, youth, are you here? Eastern, are you here, youth? Greater Accra, youth, are you here? Greater Accra, are you here? Western North, youth. Western North, youth. What about Western? Youth. The voting center has opened for youth for voting booth or voting center B. And those to vote there are the regions I have called. None of them seem to be present yet. Eastern region women follow Ashanti region at voting center A. Eastern region women follow Ashanti. Eastern region, please follow Ashanti at voting center A. Once again, agents for youth, polling agents for youth, do not shortchange your candidates. I hear some of you are not at the voting center. The agents, the polling agents for the youth competitors, both youth and deputies, please, your agents. Make sure if you are a contestant, your agent is well represented at the voting center. Once again, Ashanti Region Youth, are you here? Ashanti Region Youth, are you here? So you are to vote at voting center B. Voting center B. You can see the Electoral Commission officer waving his hand. Ashanti Region, that is where you are to vote. So start from there. Ashanti Region Youth. Start from there. Eastern Region women, you are voting at B. Where Ashanti voted, that's where you vote. Eastern Region women, you are voting at B. Where Ashanti voted, that is where you will vote. So please, sort yourselves out. The electoral officers are waiting. Ashanti Region Youth. Ashanti Region Youth. Please queue at voting center B. The electoral officers are ready for you, Ashanti Region Youth.
Yase constituency, Akrofo constituency, Adanse North constituency, Adanse Asukwa constituency, Obuasi West, no, Obuasi West constituency. Please, can you come to Center B? Ashanti region. You for Eastern region. You for Eastern region, Center B. You for Greater Accra region. Greater Accra region. You for Western North region, please come to Center B. Center B. You don't have to. Who is napping? You for Western region. Youth, Western region delegates for youth. Can we have you at Center B? Please take note. It is prohibitive to take a picture of your ballot paper. No one should take a picture of his or her ballot paper. Please, it's against the electoral rules. No one should take a picture of your ballot paper. Can we have delegates from Ashanti region, please? Youth delegates from Ashanti region, Eastern region, Greater Accra region, Western North, Western region. Ashanti region. Yeah. Please don't take a picture of your ballot paper. It's against the electoral rules and regulations. You'll be dealt with when you are caught doing that. Please don't violate the electoral rule. Don't take any picture of your tamprint ballot paper. With this one, I will take the mic to him and bring it back to you. Come again. I said but our problem is the delegates. Where are they? What's up?
Ashanti Region Youth Delegates, are you here? Ashanti Region. Ashanti Region. Youth organizers from the Ashanti region, Eastern region, Greater Accra region, Western North region, and Western region. Northern region and Northeast region, women organizers. Northern region and Northeast region, women organizers. Please move to Zone A. Zone A and cast your vote. Delegates, women organizers from Northern region, Northeast region, and Savannah region. Please kindly move to Zone A and cast your vote. Constituency youth organizers and deputy constituency youth organizers from the Ashanti region, Eastern region, Greater Accra region, Western North region, and Western region. Please move to the polling area and cast your votes.
Northern region, we were second in the queue, so we are just drawing your attention. Possibly,